Alright, what's going on, guys? I'm going to go ahead and jump in the aircraft. And we're not going to call for boarding just yet because we're going to go ahead and get ourselves started. We are going to go by the checklist this time, though. I'll promise you that. So landing gear down, we can confirm that. Parking brake set, confirm. Blue inverter on. Check. Green inverter on, check. Anti-stall, 1, 2, check. Altimeters, we cannot set right now. Ground hydraulics, yellow, yellow. Yeah, let's just go back to the back. Ground hydraulics, yellow, yellow, check. Both off, check. Fuel heaters, auto. Let's set those to auto. Check. Engine recirculation valve shut. Check. Secondary air door is set to auto. Check. Seatbelt signal. Beacon light. Not going to turn that on just yet. Engine feed pumps. We need to make sure those are turned on, and they are. CSD. That's this bad boy. We need to turn these on for each one. Alright, that's it for a pre-engine start. Now for engine start, I'm going to turn on ground power, so we're going to go ahead and do that now. And we're going to go ahead and do everything else. I'll turn on the ESP switch. 1, 2, check and check. EPU switch on and lit. On, lit, check. Engine bleed valves, all 4 open. I'm going to get good at this, guys, and I'm not going to need this checklist anymore. LP bleed, where are these? Up position. Oh, when I set that back, okay. All 4 of these need to be turned on as well. Alright, so check, and now we're ready for engine start. But before we do engine start, I'm going to come up to the top. And honestly, for engine start, I don't need this anymore. So we're going to go ahead and get this checklist out of here. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and turn on fasten seat belts, no smoking. We'll turn on our beacon, anti-collision. What else do we need to turn on? Anti-ice as required. We'll go ahead and hit that. Alright. Feeding fuel already. I think I turned these on after I get engine start going. Or later, let's say. I'm not going to turn them on right now. Alright, let's go ahead and set up the FMC. And let's go ahead and call for boarding. Request boarding. And you will actually see, it's kind of crazy, guys. If you look, you will see people actually boarding, which is kind of cool. All right, we'll go ahead and set our GPS position. All right. And look, it's already got our stuff pulled in. That's great. Cost index, flight level. Oh my goodness gracious, this is so nice. Let's check against it. Do you want to board crew? We'll go ahead and board everybody. Let's pull up our flight plan here. Go ahead and check this. This doesn't look correct. Oh, there's Beebit, okay. And then Lasan, Lommel, Torpa, RLP. Oh, this is alright. O10, MX. Yes! I'm not gonna have to put all this in. Oh, I love it. Oh, this is so nice. It's putting it all in for me. It's not exactly 100%. And then roll. Remember, roll. Tenso. Belox. Nibog. Oh boy, this is great. Alright, we've started boarding. Taffy. This would have taken me forever, guys. Some of these are not correct.
Hello. Hello.
I'm right next to her. Thank you.
Alright, I am going to have to do some things. Alright, let's go back to flight plan. And let's check departure. It's got us at runway 32. Transition. We don't have a transition. Okay, so that part's correct. Alright, so we need to come down to Vevit. Alright, so our first one is Lszh-Kclt.
I'm doing good.
Then Lonel, that's fine. Torpa. Rekla. Actually, it should be Kodum. UT10. UL613. No, actually, this is right. Actually, this is right, guys. Woohoo! All right, transition altitude. I'm betting you that's right as well. Let's check, though. All right, runway 32.
Good evening, ma'am. How are you? I'm doing good.
I'm doing good. Oh, what? I don't even see a 32. Is that right? 32?
Hello. Welcome aboard.
We have an altitude restriction of 5,000. Oh, transition level by ATC 7,000. That was the only thing I had to correct, guys. Everything else looked great. All right. Okay, so we need to stop at 5,000. And we'll set this for 250 knots. Okay. And we'll go ahead and set our altitude or altimeter. I think we're ready for pushback. Let's double check and make sure boarding is done. Boarding passengers now. We'll wait until boarding is done. Shouldn't take much longer. Let's go ahead and connect to Vatsim. Actually, there's nobody online right now, so we're going to be going to Unicom. It's okay. Alright. So we're pretty much just chilling right now, guys, until we can get our engine started. And we're going to do pushback as soon as passengers are loaded. Oh, where's my passengers? See, we can push a button and make them come in. Look at that. But it looks like boarding is done by GSX, honestly. So I'm not sure what GSX is talking about. How about this? Let's just say prepare for pushback. Oh, what's going on there? They're doing some luggage stuff. Hey, guy. That does not look like it's going to fit in my airplane. Where are you going to stick that thing, buddy? Let's watch this for a moment. This is the first time I've actually seen GSX do something. Typically, GSX doesn't even recognize this aircraft. Is this the last one? How many more do they have? Yeah, that's the last one. Alright, well, let's finish watching this guy. See what he's going to do. Where are you going to put that thing, buddy? That thing's about to float on air. Look at this. Look at this. The hover, it's like it's hovering. It's going to hover magically inside my aircraft at the wrong angle. Right into my wing. Actually, it's not even going to make it into the wing. It's going to make it into midair. This is what I mean by GSX doesn't know this aircraft. At all. See, it's just moving through air. And it just disappeared. That's great. Once this guy gets out of the way, I think our passengers are boarded. I think we're ready to go. And the only thing, honestly, that I'm using GSX for is pushback. I mean, it does have a good passenger animation sometimes. Sometimes the passengers are just walking in the middle of the air. Make sure my door shuts here. But yeah, the main thing is pushback. It does a great job at pushback. Alright, so what's my guy just sitting there for? Boarding passengers now. Departure clearance requested. Waiting for other services. Fuel truck is not available. Catering truck. I don't want catering. I want passengers to be done, and I want this guy to get out of the way. Alright, I think I'm going to have to do a restart. Which sucks. Because that's probably going to mess up my pushback that I was really hoping for. Hey, yep, there went all the GSX stuff. And is it going to come back? Oh, nice. Okay. Never mind. Wonderful. That worked out great. Alright, we got some pushback coming at us. Our beacon light on. Yep.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Hello, let's go. We're just gonna go straight back, obviously. We don't want to get pushed into the building.
Departure check completed. Pipe has been inserted.
Let's go. Let's roll out. Need to put our visor down. This thing sucks with night vision. I mean, like, we'll see, but taxi straight pushback. Facing west.
Looking gear.
Oh, wrong way. Go the other way. Technically, I don't know if you would lower the nose cone while you're getting pushback. Look at this. This is so cool, guys. GSX does a great job of pushback. And it's going to push me perfectly
Release parking brakes. Commencing push.
It's going to push
All
me
engines
right.
clear. Start at will.
It's going to push me right on the taxiway. We're ready for start, guys. We're going to go ahead and start engine 3. Yeah, GSX just kills it at pushback. So if you're looking for an add-on or a mod that does a great job of pushback, GSX is where it's at. Look at my guy down there pushing me. He's gonna push me all on the taxiway too. What a nice guy. Gonna push me way back here and then push me my nose facing that way. Yeah, superb guy. Real friendly guy there. Alright, engine 2.
Safe traffic, switch 1901 November for the establish ILS 2810 miles.
Unit combo here, Papa 5.
5x5.
And look at this
Parking
guy.
brakes.
My guy with the
Waiting your confirmation for good engine start.
pushback though. It's just so good. We've almost got a good engine start, guy. Got one more engine after this. Four-engine aircraft do take a little while to start up. Oh, sorry, I still got the start screen up. It's probably not helpful. All right, last engine coming on. All right, good engine start. Let's go ahead and let them know that on GSX. Confirm
Cockpit
good
to
engines.
ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Unlocking gear.
All right, we're gonna start these for auto and auto. We want to turn the pumps on down at the bottom. All right, we're ready. We're gonna go ahead and...
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass being removed.
All right, let's go ahead and turn on
Left is
some
clear,
hydraulics.
right is clear.
Thank you.
Guys, we're gonna go ahead and hit all of our lights. Heaters on, anti-ice is on. Go ahead and turn on our taxi lights and landing lights. We are ready to rock and roll once this tug gets out of the way. Just double check really quick, everything on the back is set up good. I think we're solid. Let's turn these back to auto. I think everything else is good though, guys. All right, let's go ahead and taxi our way out of here. Fucking break off. We are moving.
Zero traffic, Swiss 886 pushing back.
We're good, guys. Our center of gravity should adjust automatically here. Actually, I did need to change one more thing. Set this to rearward.
It is Twitter 1726 precision start Alpha 44.
Zero traffic, Swiss 191 November, taxiing to gate Alpha 57 via Lima, Echo 7, Echo and inward.
God, this thing turns so sharp. Looks beautiful though. Absolutely stunning. Looks stunning and brave, guys. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to follow this taxiway and we're going to cross Kilo for
Swiss
32.
191 November, crossing runway 34.
Alright, so we're going to take this taxi to the right. This is our runway right in front of us, guys. Actually, no, it's not. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm a little early on my turn. Skirt. We're actually going left on Kilo. So this is Juliet here. It's kind of hard to see. This is Juliet. We're going to go left on Kilo, which is up ahead. Now, I've had some trouble lately just simply taking off here. Giving me some issues. It's a beautiful airport, though.
Direct traffic, Swiss 886, taxi to runway 325 downhill.
Alright, this is our turn here for Kilo. I'm going to go ahead and cross this runway. And this will line us up perfectly with our runway.
Swiss 1726 following Swiss company to runway 32.
Alright, crossing this runway. Let's just make sure there's no traffic crossing. Looking good. Alright, and we're coming up on our runway, guys. We'll go ahead and clear ourselves for this runway. For takeoff. I'm going to kill the throttle. Alright, we're good. Let's stop. Alright, everything looks good. Good. Afterburner's on. And full speed ahead, guys.
Direct traffic, Swiss 886 from 3 km.
Alright, we've got a positive rate. I don't want it to go too aggressive. You're up. Autopilot on. Wire, INS, and we're going to do a vertical climb. Let's see if we can do a auto throttle hold. And we're going to go ahead and clear ourselves up to 24. And we'll go ahead and kill afterburners. Auto throttle is going to hold them for the 250, which is fine until we get above 10,000. Alright, we'll go ahead and pull our visor up.
Swiss 1726, lining up runway 34.
Holding steady at 250, we're doing great, guys. Just looking at our map here. About to do a huge turn. For now, we're all right. Holding our Mach. Everything's looking just great, guys.
Swiss 1726, taking off runway 34.
Okay, passing 10,000. All right. Taxi lights off, landing lights off. Right now, let's crank up the speed, guys. We're gonna go for 350. Actually, you know what? We're just gonna hit 400. Actually, I got you one better. We can turn auto throttle off. Make sure our afterburners are off. And we can just max throttle now. Afterburners are still off. Okay. And we can do a max climb to 24. So it's going to try to take us up to about 400 knots. Everything's looking great, guys. Again, afterburners off. We're going to kick those back on when we get up to 24,000 when we're actually shooting for our cruise. And I'm going to show you guys what I'm talking about and how we're going to climb to Mach 2. Let's do it. Just so we don't go too fast here, guys, I am going to turn on auto throttle, and I'm just going to take us up to 400. Acquire, and then once we get 400, we'll just hold on that, so that way it's going to use a little bit of our, it's going to use our thrusters. Looking to do all that, guys. Actually, I'll take that back. It should ease back. Nah, it won't ease back. It'll continue to use them if I have it on auto throttle. So what we'll do is turn off auto throttle. Make sure these things are turned off. Yeah, we'll hold off because we don't want to break the speed of sound until we get to at least 24,000. But again, guys, everything's looking great. It's hard to see, but our nose cone is fully up. We're just flying over Germany right now. 128.1.
Today Alpine and 130 Lander Best 3000 climbing high level 80 Ashford Lander Whiskey departure.
Alpine 1309 at Paris, bonjour, identified, climb flight level 290.
Left level 290 Alpine and 3799.
Center, Speedbird 1465, 240, climbing for 550.
Speedbird 1465, Paris, bonjour, squawk 5730. France LA 29 Romeo Golf, leaving my airspace, nothing further, Unicom 122, decimal 8, bye-bye.
France LA 29 Romeo Golf, over to Unicom, bye-bye.
Speedbird 1455, identified, climb flight level 550.
Heading up to 550 for Speedbird 1465. Alright, now is when we're going to go ahead and kick on our afterburners. Going to go ahead and go full speed. Afterburners on. We just hit Mach.
Charter 057 pour la suite, poursuivez sur Unicom 122 décimal 8. Bonne arrivée, au revoir.
And we're going to go ahead and set a
Charter
vertical
057, on passe 122 décimal 8 Unicom. Merci pour le contrôle, bonne soirée, au revoir.
4,000 is fine for now, but we just need to make sure that we're going to hit 45,000 at before we get close to like Mach 0.18. That's what's important. Everything's looking smooth though, guys. See, look at those afterburners at night, guys. That is some of the coolest stuff ever. It looks really cool from underneath. Look at that, guys. Like little Jedi lightsabers. So cool. And we just have to keep our eye on our...
Alpine 130 request direct to Valley for weather deviation.
Alpine 1309, roger, do you need a left deviation or a right deviation?
Right, direct to Valley if possible.
Alpine 1309, roger, can you give me a heading, please?
Uh, 205.
Alpine 1309, right deviation is approved, report cleared of weather.
Alright, I think we're going to have to climb at a little bit of a faster rate, guys. So we're going to go ahead and nose up a little bit. Not a big deal. That noise will go away in a moment.
France 46 Mike Juliet, descent flight level 120, leveled by Colive.
Descending level 120, level Colive, France 46 Mike Juliet.
Alright, let's see if we can get some fuel moving to the back. Alright, let's go for 10,000.
Paris Contrôle, bonjour, Lumière 119 Alpha India, montée vers le niveau 080, Latra 9 whisky.
Lumière 79 Alpha India, Paris, bonjour, identifié, montée niveau 290.
Turn on the pump.
Lumière 119 Alpha India, montée vers le niveau 290.
Open, open. Now we should have fuel moving. Is it moving?
Twitch at 2 Kilo Mike, Paris, bonjour, identified, via text only. Qatari 38 request. Qatari 38, go ahead.
There we
We'll
go.
be leaving
Now we got
cockpit
some action.
if possible request early hand of the Unicom please.
There we go.
Qatari 38 show Unicom 122.8 here. 128 Qatari 38.
Clear off weather, weather 309.
Alright, now we're going to nose
Alpine
down
1309,
just a bit, so we can
Roger,
gain some
resume
speed.
navigation, direct Arkip.
Because we're getting kind of close to
Resuming direct Arkip, Alpine
45,000.
1309.
Alright, we're going to nose down just a little bit more so we can get some speed up.
Air France 46 Mike Juliet cleared Mopar 6 Whiskey approach, expect ILS runway 26 left.
Expecting 26 left and Mopar 6 Whiskey, France 46 Mike Juliet.
We're going to nose down even more because I'm trying to get some speed up.
Wedding 5 Kilo Romeo, leaving my airspace, Unicom 122.8, bye-bye.
Goodbye, thank you so much.
Pleasure. Air France 668, confirm flight level 390.
Air France 668, continue climb to 390.
Paris contrôle, bonsoir, France 68 Charlie Bravo au niveau de vol 320.
Air France 66 Charlie Bravo, Paris bonjour, identifié transpondeur 5732.
Transpondeur 5732, Air France 66 Charlie Bravo.
Alright, we're going to nose down even more because I'm trying to get up my speed.
Air France 66 Charlie Bravo, arrivée Ardol 9 Whisky, rappelé pour la descente.
Arrivé Ardol 9 Whisky, on vous rappelle pour la descente France 69 66 Charlie Bravo. Pardon.
Alright, and we're going to nose down. We're going to keep nosing down because I don't care. When I reach 45,000, I want to be at about Mach 1.8. So, I'm a long way away from Mach 1.8 right now.
The Paris control is Speedbird 36 Tango, passing flight level 30.
Speedbird 36 Tango, Paris bonjour, identified, climb flight level 100.
Climb flight level 100, Speedbird 36 Tango.
Easy A3 Juliet X-ray, Paris. Alpine 1309, leaving my airspace, nothing further, Unicom 122.8, bye-bye.
Who was that for? Oh.
That was for another traffic, but you're also leaving my airspace, so Air France 668, Unicom 122.8, au revoir.
Avant, il est sous le contrôle, pas sur
Alpine 1309, Unicom 122.8, bye-bye. Speedbird 2740, Paris, bonsoir, identified, climb flight level 310. Speedbird 36 Tango, direct Beauvais, Bravo, Oscar Victor.
Direct Beauvais, Speedbird 36 Tango.
Speedbird 36 Tango, climb flight level 260.
Stop to flight level 260, Speedbird 36 Tango.
Paris, good evening, Speedbird 323, April 5 Alpha, passing 3000.
Speedbird 323 Paris, bonjour, identified, climb flight level 100.
Climb flight level 100, Speedbird 323.
Paris, good evening, EV 83 inbound, flight level 350.
The A3 Juliet X-ray Paris, bonjour, identified, cleared BBAX 9 Whiskey arrival, descent, flight level 120.
Cleared BBAX 9 Whiskey arrival and down to 120, EV 83.
Okay, good night, France 91 Bravo Romeo climbing, passing 6,000 feet, climbing to 8,000 feet.
Consoleil 901 Bravo Romeo Paris, bonjour, identified, climb flight level 290.
Climb to flight level 290 for France 91 Bravo Romeo.
Static control, bonsoir, San Paris 78 passing 4,000 feet, climbing flight level 120, Ultra 5, Bravo departure.
Empire 878 Paris, bonjour, identified, climb flight level 100. Correction
100, San Paris 878, we're cleared 120.
Empire 878, sorry, climb flight level 120.
Climb flight level 120, Empire 878.
Speedbird 36 Tango, rate of climb 2000 feet per minute or greater.
Rate of climb 2000 feet per minute or greater for the 336 Tango.
France 46 Mike Juliet, descent flight level 110.
Setting 110, Air France 46 Mike Juliet.
Linéaire 79 Alpha India, vous quittez mon espace, fini comme 122 décimal 8, bonne soirée. Linéaire 79 Alpha India, vous quittez mon espace, fini comme 122 décimal 8, bonne soirée.
Paris, bonjour, French Baguette 24 Zulu Fox, on passe 4200 pieds, montée vers le 120, la trace 5 Bravo.
French Baguette 24 Zulu Foxtrot Paris, bonjour, identifié, montée niveau 120.
Monte niveau 120, French Baguette 24 Zulu Fox.
Speedbird 36 Tango, direct PacX.
Direct PacX, Speedbird 36 Tango.
Correction, Lszh, Alpha Lima Echo Sierra Oscar.
Direct Atlantic, Speedbird 36 Tango.
Speedbird 323, expect higher in 3 minutes.
Roger, Speedbird 323. Empire 878, request higher.
Empire 878, climb flight level 190.
Climb level 190, Empire 878, would like to put in a request level 390 responsible.
878, Roger, flight plan amended. French Baguette 24 Zulu Fox, poursuivez la montée niveau 190.
Montée niveau 190, French Baguette 24 Zulu Fox, merci.
À France 478, vous quittez mon espace, fini comme 122 décimal 8, au revoir.
Ouais, contrôle, bonne soirée, Air France 470, passing 240 for level 100.
Air France 470, Paris, bonjour, identified, climb flight level 190.
Climb level 190, Air France 470, correction 470.
Air France 46, Mike Juliet, descent flight level 80.
Level 80, Air France 46, Mike Juliet.
Speedbird 323, climb flight level 240.
Climb flight level 240, speedbird 323. Empire 878, request fire.
Empire 878, climb flight level 390.
Climb level 390, Empire 878, merci beaucoup.
France 46 Mike Juliet, fly heading 100, vectors ILS 26 left.
Heading 100, vectors for 26 left, ILS, France 46 Mike Juliet.
Empire 878, direct Latra.
Direct Latra, Empire 878, merci.
Paris contrôle Air France 66 Charlie Bravo, on est prêt pour la descente.
Air France 66 Charlie Bravo, descendez niveau 150, correction 110.
Descend niveau 110, Air France 66 Charlie Bravo.
French Baguette 24 Zulu Foxtrot, poursuivez la montée niveau 350.
Monte niveau 350, French Baguette 24 Zulu Fox.
And that's it, guys. Now we are just cruising for a bruising. We don't want to drop ground speed too much, but we still need to gain altitude to 55,000. So I can probably nose down just one more, and that's it. And we still have got a little bit of a climb. Not much of one, but still got a climb. But you see, we're still losing ground speed. So no matter what, we're not going to be traveling at 1.8 Mach.
A3 Juliet X-ray, cleared Mopar 6 Whiskey approach, expect ILS 27 right.
Expect Mopar 6 Whiskey and ILS 27 right. Keeping 8 meters, expect 1.
France 46 Mike Juliet, descent 4,000 feet, QNH 1003.
Descent 4,000 feet and QNH 1003, yeah, France 46 Mike Juliet.
Paris contre bonsoir, France 48 Hotel X-ray avec vous en montée vers le 120.
Air France 48 Hotel X-ray Paris bonjour, identifié, montée niveau 190.
Monte 190, Air France 48 Hotel X-ray.
Air France 470, direct Lszh, montée niveau 330.
Direct Lszh, montée niveau 330, Air France 470.
France Soleil 901 Bravo Romeo, leaving my airspace, Unicom 122.8, bye bye.
122.8, thank you, bye bye, good night.
Speed 465, leaving my airspace, nothing further, Unicom 122, decimal 8, bye-bye.
Heading over to Unicom for Speedbird 1465. Have a good night.
Speedbird 36.
Alright, this is even with cooking afterburners. We're barely going to get up to 55. We're going to try to stay at 55 and see how fast we can roll. But, yeah. And yeah, this is using a lot of fuel, guys, but I'm going to have to refuel anyway. I don't think we're going to have enough fuel to make it no matter what. gonna take a small break, guys. I'll be right back.
Delta long final, runway 27 right, so.
Carry traffic, Scooter 93 on 3 mile final for runway 26 left at Gatwick traffic.
And Unicom Gatwick EV 1510 kilo is on a 7.5 mile final, runway 26 left, Delta.
Eco traffic EV 26 Delta, 5 mile final.
What's going on? Why can't we hold altitude? Why are we losing altitude like this? Alright, now let's see if we can do it. Vertical Otis, thank you for watching. What's up, Kush? I don't know if you're still watching, but yeah. You're not getting Mach 2 at 60K. And you were only doing, just to clarify what you said, and there ain't no offense taken, but they weren't traveling Mach 2 60K every time. They were traveling, they had a window between 50 and 60K, anywhere between there, and you're climbing to get to your Mach before you get to 60K. And again, you're only going to get Mach 2 60K if it's like freezing cold outside, where the air density is, or the air is dense enough to get you to that speed. So I understand, but I'm not going to sit here, because I was up to about 55K earlier. I have a feeling you jumped in probably 10 minutes ago and you didn't catch the beginning of the flight. At the beginning of the flight, I got up to 55K, and we're doing all of about 1.5 Mach. So no, I'm not going to sit here for 4 hours on a Concorde. We're going to travel at 2. So that's the reason where we're at and why we're traveling where we're at. But yeah, just to clarify what you said, they weren't usually up near 60K, depending on the day, depending on the weather. They were up between 50 and 60K, between 1.7 and 2 Mach. But yeah. I see some viewers jumping on. Is Otis Red in the house? Otis Red. Otis Red. Hey. I answered your question earlier, but I want to see if you're here so you can make sure you understand that I understand. $10-4, good buddy. So guys, we're on quiet. There's not much going on. I will throw this out there. If anyone is interested in doing a shared cockpit with the Concorde, I'm all about it. It is on your controls and free. So the Concorde, I think it's about $40 US, but cockpit. But honestly, this is more of an aircraft that you fly in the winter time. And guys, this plane does take forever to descend, so about 250 nautical miles from our destination, we're going to start our descent. stuck in the nose at 147, but hey, I'm not going to slow down. just fine. We're going to continue to slow down as we increase in altitude, but as long as nobody on Vatsim calls us out and tells us that we need to hurry up and accelerate quicker, we're fine. Alright, as you guys can see, we're slowing down quite drastically. Almost below tip to where this alarm's going to go off. It'll go off around 1:30. And it's around 1:33 now. 1:32. That was annoying, wasn't it? Just kind of looking at the Vatsim here. It looks like we got 1179 nautical miles to go. So still got almost 1,200 nautical miles to go. Still a while. Just to get ourselves some extra speed. Since we've got enough fuel now. Actually, I don't know if we have enough fuel or not. About to head into some weather. We probably wouldn't see any. Alright, so again, just trying to keep us moving forward. I'm going to nose up a bit, not too much. Alright, and we don't want the alarm, so I'm going to turn these off again. I'm going to give bursts of afterburner. Just because we're losing speed a lot more drastically, I'm going to pitch us down just a bit. There we go. Still want to be climbing, but just not as rapidly. We're going to go ahead and burn some more afterburners. We're going to be traveling in the end about 1.5 Mach. I doubt we get up to 55,000 before we start our descent. So, and there are some controllers online once we get into the U.S. We haven't even gotten to Maine yet, so. Definitely burn fuel a lot faster with the afterburners. A lot faster. Which is why technically they only say you have about 25 minutes of afterburner. Yeah. Alright, we're getting close to overspeed, so we're going to turn off our afterburners. And you see how we're already dropping in speed a lot? Yeah. It is what it is, guys. Can't really do much about it. But we're just going to try to move as fast as we can. Let's just check really quick on that. Here, Philadelphia, that's when we're going to get on a tower. And Charlotte has delivery and ground right now. So we'll at least get ground to direct us to the gate. That'll be cool. You guys can see we're just slowing on down here, 174, and we are not even at 50,000 yet. So by the time we get to 55,000, we're going to be going about Mach 1.5. Which will be fine because we'll be about 500 nautical miles from our destination at that point, so it's fine. Just all you get though as you climb. The only thing I forgot the last time we did a landing on the Concorde, I forgot to enable Autopilot 2 for the auto land. That was it. So we're going to make sure we do that this time and shouldn't have any issues. What do you mean, bro? Got some alarms going off in here. A little too hot. But that's alright. They'll go away once this cools down below 130. So give it just a couple more seconds. Couple more seconds. All right. What do you mean, bro? What's up? Hey, speaking of, I would love to do a shared cockpit on the Concorde. Yes, British Airways. That's right. Speedbird. The old Speedbird. Yeah, I am flying as a Speedbird. That's right. This thing will go away in a moment. It's right at the borderline on overspeed, but it'll shut up. Oh, I have no money. Ah, boo. You know, it's okay. The Concorde, I think this is the last time I'm going to fly it for a little while. I finally learned how to fly it, and I'm pretty happy with it. I got a different view here where we can see the all my passengers. Here, let me show you. Check them out. Look at them. Look how happy they are. They're so happy. All smiles all around. But yeah, I think this is going to be it. Spin it all on my setup. It's okay. I'm kind of bored with the Concorde at this point, so I'm going to go back to one of my old schools. Nice. I'd still be down to do a shared cockpit, though. You don't have NaviGraph, though. So here's the thing. Here's the deal. I would still do a shared cockpit with you without NaviGraph, but we couldn't do Vatsim. I don't want to fly Vatsim with an old version of NaviGraph. Oh, I bet, man. I bet. Which you said you got the Airbus one, right? Let me check that out. Let me Google that really quick. Google on it. Thrustmaster Airbus. Oh yeah, that thing's nice. I don't know if you guys saw, are you in the Discord? What do you mean, bro? Are you in our Discord? You should join if you're not. Just go to my Twitch and click Discord, and there's an invite there for you to join. And I posted a link. Well, then check it out. I posted a link for a guy that's in China, I think, or overseas somewhere. He makes some crazy good stuff. Like, seriously, the 737 panel that he sells, it's expensive, but it looks so good. He sells an Airbus MCD. He sells the MCDU/FMC for the PMDG and the fly-by-wire and the, oh man, you just gotta check that stuff out. I sent an order in to him. I'm gonna get the 737 and quadrant as well as the FMC. He's slow though, so it's going to take him like a month to build it because he builds it all by himself. But when he sends me that, I'm probably going to pull out my old Boeing yoke and Boeing throttle quadrant here. And I saw something pretty cool actually on eBay. I'm going to see if I can post it to you guys, share it in the Discord. And guys, JGH1030, that's me. I just don't post this Steam Deck anymore. But I want you guys to check out these two posts. Now, this is some big money, but honestly, it's not that much money. I mean, it's $2,400, and you can have a legit 737 sim. Now, there's going to be some setup. I was seriously thinking about this, because that Asian guy that I'm going to buy that 737 and FMC from, honestly, I was going to spend like $1,300 on that. So what's another, you know, $1,100? The only thing talking me out of getting these, because this is badass, guys. Like, this is legit. This is probably a lot more than a $2,400 deal. I mean, he's probably got up to $10,000 in this setup. This is a complete overhead panel, a complete front panel, and he's got the FMC set up on a touch screen. He's not selling the throttle quadrant, but guys, that's the most realistic 737 you could get. The only problem is, and the only thing talking me out of it is, I wouldn't get just one. I would want both, because they go together. He made them, it's the same guy, and I don't have any room for the overhead panel. Honestly, I don't have any room for either one. But oh boy, that is something else. That's nice. I really like that, guys. I don't know if it, what do you mean, bro? I don't know if you've checked it out yet or not, but oh man, it's really nice. Alright, just kind of checking on Vatsim to see. We got 630 nautical miles to go. And how close are we to ATC? We're coming up on an approach or on a center controller, probably in about 300 nautical miles. So guys, remember, we're going to start our descent about 250 nautical miles, where you're talking to someone with no money. I get it, you know. I really don't have money. I mean, I shouldn't be spending this money. This is a lot of money. Even if I go with the $1,200 thing, that's a lot of money. I just enjoy flight simming, and one of my dreams, I mean, literal dreams, I dreamed of a Ferrari. You know, I always wanted a F40. But I still want an F40. I would love to have an I don't know if you know what I'm talking about, but anyway, I always wanted a Ferrari, and I always wanted a full 737 sim. And seeing that on eBay and seeing it for the cost, seeing it for only $2,000, really made me, oh boy, I had to fight some demons on that, because that was like, oh my God, I can reach my dream for $2,000. But it would be so much more involved, because I'd have to, it's so much work. You have to get a subscription to another company, a third party, just to get all the dials and things to work. God, and it was a headache just to get this set up, so nah, I don't think I'm going to be getting into it now. But you'll probably never see another deal like that. I don't think I've ever seen an overhead panel for a 737 and a pilot main panel. He doesn't have the co-pilot. Who cares? You only need the pilot panel, and this is like exactly what I would want. The only thing missing, if I were to buy this, would be, I think he's even selling the rear panel as well. The only thing missing would be the throttle quadrant, and I already have a yoke, so just the throttle quadrant. And I already have one. Oh, guys, such decisions. Yeah, I know, it would be so big. All right, let's make sure we're not going to run out of fuel. 40,000 gallons. We're at Mach 1.69. Let's go ahead and hit our boosters again. Boost it. We'll boost it a little bit. Get a little bit of speed going. We're 30 minutes away. It would be so nice though. What do you mean, bro? I get it. I'm in the same boat. No space, no money, you know, but oh boy. I bet it's nice. I have no doubts it's nice. Hey, if anyone is watching other than What Do You Mean, Bro, and you're in the Discord and you buy that, post your setup when you get it. Definitely show everybody else. Make everybody jealous. Uh-oh, we've got a controller online. That means I'm about to get hit up on Vatsim. You guys are probably about to hear that beep, 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 beep. Here, let's just go ahead and jump over there, because I know they're going to want to hit me up. Let's see, what controller is it? KZBW. KZBW. I don't see that. I guess it's the Boston controller. 134700. I don't hear anything. Boston Center, Speedbird 1465 with you. We're passing 5004550.
Spirit 1465, I'm just signing on and you're just leaving my airspace. Currently anyway, you can switch back over to Unicom.
Will do, will do. Welcome, welcome. Hello! See, I jumped on there before he got to me. That's how you anticipate the controllers and you jump on there before they can even get to you. Take their job, make their job easier. Oh, hey, somebody else joined the chat. Hey, hello. Hey, hello, life. Hey, what's up? Gonna check out the awesome landing that we're gonna do on this Concorde. I will say I love flying British Airways because I absolutely love being able to say Speedbird. I think that's so cool. That's like, honestly, the best call sign ever. I think that's so cool. I don't know how they got so lucky to get that call sign, but yeah, I love flying British Airways for that. What's up, the sky? Just trying to get some speed up, guys. Once we hit 120, about 127, we'll kill the burners, because they do eat up your fuel. But the thing is, we're getting close, so we don't really need a lot of fuel. It's a bit too big, yes. It is a bit too big. But doesn't it look awesome? Hey, that's what she, I gotta watch what I say. I ain't gonna say anything sexual. I was gonna say that's what she said, but yeah, it is big. But you know, do you ever complain about the size of your TV? Or do you just make room for it? You know? Most of the time, you just go ahead and buy the biggest TV you can afford, and you kind of make room for it. Rather just have a flight like, yeah, but you get the safety of your own home. And you got to work a lot of hours to build up to a, you know, commercial airliner. That's a lot of general aviation crap. Let's keep our eye on everything, guys. I need to watch this. Let's see, what are we at? 488 nautical miles. And we're going to end up coming into Charlotte or another center, DC. Let's go ahead and prepare for DC. Let's see, DC. Oh, I don't know which one. Well, I guess they're both the same. 133725. 133725. You gotta get your glasses on to see that. That's hard to see. One 33725. All right, we're good. Once again, guys, whether we're behind the controller or not, around 250 nautical miles. Paramotor would be fun. Who is this? Is this what do you mean, bro? But yeah, a paramotor would be fun. I'd honestly be kind of scared to fly that because it's almost like riding a motorcycle. You know, you don't have any protection around you. But I've seen some crazy. Oh, it was. What do you mean, bro? Nice. I've seen some crazy videos with paragliders or whatever you call it, and these people will like fly up to 10, 20,000 feet where they can barely breathe. They're crazier than I am. Let's see if we can. Let's see if we can adjust our fuel a bit. Let's open. Oh wait, these are pumps. Let's open valves and valve rearward, and let's start pumps. Oh, we have no fuel to move. So this is 9 and this is 10, I think. Or no, this is 9. Well, we don't have any fuel that we can move around the trim. So we're just not going to worry about it. Alright, refreshing my screen, 436 nautical miles. Now, I can use this guy once I get really, really close, because it will look out about 360 nautical miles. So we're coming up to the point where I can use this to gauge when to start my descent. And we're also looking at, I think, what did that say, a headwind? Yeah, it will be a headwind once we land, so that's perfect. You want a headwind when you land. And if anyone knows how to fly the Concorde and knows what this ADS light means, let me know. That thing's been on the whole time, but it's not really causing a problem. Alright, we're going to burn burners one last time, guys. Now, if you want to fly the Concorde technically correct, then you would only use burners during takeoff, and then you shut them off, and then you start them back up about 24,000 or about 0.95 Mach, and use them up until about 0.17, and that's it. You technically want to use burners, but those 2 times after burners, but whatever. We're going to break the law. Now keep in mind, the descent on this thing, the reason that you need 250 nautical miles to descend is because you're up to 50,000 feet. You're way up in there, and you've got to slow down from going almost Mach 2. So, and you can't just hit the brakes in the air. You guys know that. So, we're about to be switching over to DC in just a moment, guys. We're about to be crossing into his airspace. And we're right now at about 400 nautical miles. So about 150 nautical miles to go, and we will start our descent. Just to prepare ourselves, let's go ahead and pull up some charts for Charlotte. One thing that I do want, we're going to be coming in on 18 left. Need to set my localizer, which is 110.35. 110.35. Perfect. Alright, and just kind of setting up some performance data with a transition altitude of 18,000. You know what, we won't even worry about any of the rest of that. We're going to go ahead and set our speed for 350. That's going to be our first target speed coming out of Mach. Alright. Well, alright. The top left map is working. Yes. And we're going to go ahead and kill our afterburners, and we're not going to run them anymore. Alright. Let's just check our star approach, which we're doing Bobsy, I think. Or, are we doing Bobsy? No. Chelsea. We do have some altitude and speed restrictions, so by the time we get to Burrs, is that the one we're coming in on? Where are we coming in? Blue 3. Where's that Blue J? That's Blue J at Burrs. Okay, by the time we get to Burrs, we need to be at 280 knots and between 270 and 240, which is quite a long way away. So this is why I say we're going to need to start our descent pretty soon. And we're at 350 nautical miles to go. Once again, we can check this, and you can actually see the runway now. You can see Charlotte. So we are on our way, guys. And since we are going to be on a controller, then they'll probably guide us down. We'll let them give our descent. Hey, I'm gonna take a small break before this controller hits me up. I'll be right back. Ah, what do you mean, bro? Ah, I missed you. Have a good night, man. I'm going to capture the glide slope at 2400. All right, I think we are good to go to start our descent. Yeah, 230. All right, so auto throttle on. We're going to acquire this, so we should go idle. And we should start to acquire this altitude. Why are we not dropping in speed? I guess we're trying to slow down first. Hey, I need to drop in altitude, my friend. I'm gonna kill autopilot and turn it back on. Here we go. I think it's going now. I think it's trying to slow us down first. Yeah, I think that's what it's doing. Well, we need to drop in altitude pretty quick. I'm not sure why we're not dropping in altitude. Here we go. I think we're good now. We've got to get down pretty quickly. Again, by the time we get to Burrs, we need to be at 280 knots. I'm probably going to slow us down even more because we're only about 160 nautical miles from the runway. Yeah, I'm going to bring us down to 300. right, everything's looking good. Still got a few waypoints before Burrs. And again, at Burrs we need to be below 27,000 and at 280 knots. So in fact, that's a good point. Let's go ahead and slow ourselves down to 280 knots. Nice, just in time. Again, we're just following our charts. Here, I'll pull those over. And we're not close yet, but when we get close, when we get the Burrs, we need to be, actually when we get the Blue Jay, we need to be at 27,000, but we need to be at 280 knots and between 27 and 24,000 by Burrs. And right now we're at 38,000 and slowing down, we're about 300 knots and I'm slowing us down to 280. So we're below Mach 1 now. So you can actually hear all the way around the aircraft. No more barrier, speed barrier. Boo. Flying like a normal aircraft now. Let's check on our passengers. See how they're doing. They're still happy. Look at them. I mean, that looks like a 10 out of 10 customer satisfaction right there. They're on the edge of their seat. Look. They can't wait. All right, we're about to be below 300 knots. You can actually see that on the top banner. You can see our airspeed, about 305 knots right now. We need to be down at 280 by the time we get to Burrs. We're coming up on Blue Jay now, so we need to try to get below 27,000. That's the hardest part of the Concorde, is slowing down. It's fun speeding up and getting up to altitude, but slowing down and actually traveling like a normal aircraft is sometimes complicated, but we've got it under control. Just make sure you plan ahead, and once again, make sure you are descending, starting your descent about 250 nautical miles from your destination. Very different than a normal commercial aircraft where you're starting your descent about 100 nautical miles. Right, coming up on Blue Jay, and we need to be at 227, and we're at 28 now, or 29, so we're actually looking great. And we're in between the line for burrs perfectly. The thing is, we're going to start to control our descent once we get below 20,000. A lot more. So we're going to control our vertical speed. A lot more hands-on on this thing. But that's fun. And just kind of checking to see where we're at. A little off course here. There we go. I don't know what was going on there. We were definitely off course though. Still not below 20,000 though. Alright, we just hit 20,000, so now we're going to control our vertical speed, and we're going to nose up just a bit to about 2,000 feet per minute. So we can slow down, and then as we get closer, we're going to slow down to 1,000 feet per minute as we get near our glide slope, as we need to, that's how we can join the glide slope. It's about 1,000 feet per minute. And you'll see our speed at the top bar there start to decrease down to 280 knots. We're actually going to bring ourselves down to 270. So we need to be at 270 by Duns. And as you guys can see, or is it Duns or Dent? It's Dent. But we are coming in on burrs right now. So and what we will do is slow our descent down even more. And we'll nose up to about 1,000 feet per minute because we're looking good now. And we can go ahead and go to altimeter, 29999. Nose up a little bit more. Alright, we're looking good. Alright, let's go ahead and put that in our performance page, 29999. 29999. Wait, is there a dot there? Can't see. Yes, there is. All right, again, just always watching your speed, your altitude. Right now we're cool at 270. And we really need to slow our descent down because we need to be at 16,000 by Dent, and we're a little early here. But it's okay. We've got it under control, guys. And about 14 minutes from touchdown, so looking really good. And we're back on our flight path now. I'm about to pass burrs. Now let's bring our flight plan back up. Alright, we can delete Blue Jay. Burrs is where we need to be. Perfect. So we're a little low right now. We should be about 24,000 and we're actually 15,000, but that's okay. I'm trying to slow our descent as much as possible. At this point, guys, you're just flying it like a normal aircraft. Manually, right? You don't have your VNAV to go off of, but that's okay. Technically, we need to be moving our center of gravity up, so I'm going to jump back to fuel panel here, and we're going to turn on the pumps for the rear. All right, and we're going to open up the valves for the front, just to give us some trim on the front, and we should start to see the CG go up. Oh, I need to close this. There's Vatsim for you. All right, let's see what Vatsim said. Please contact me on 133-725. Why isn't fuel moving? Do we have to turn this on?
Pilot Club 77 is with you at flight level 350.
American 1181, radar contact 80 miles to the east of Cherry Point. Welcome aboard.
Thanks so much.
Pilot Club 77 is with you at flight level 350.
Pilot Club 77, squawk 0517.
Go on to squawk 0517, Pilot Club 77.
Pilot Club 77, affirm, squawk 0517.
JC Center, Speedbird 1465 with you at 13,000.
Speedbird 1465, looks like you're leaving my airspace. Apologize for contacting me. Frequency change to advisory approved.
No worries. Heading over to Unicom. Have a good night. Alright, now, go back to what I was doing. Trying to move this CG forward. And I think these pumps need to be off. These need to be on. Is that moving anything? These pumps need to be on. Inlet valves need to be on, but the pumps don't need to be on here. What am I missing? Turn this on auto. Turn these inlet valves off. Is that what it was? Boo! I don't know what I'm missing here. I don't think it's this valve. No, I know it's not this valve. Turn this to auto. Still nothing. I want to move 5,000 on. I don't know what I'm missing. Open these valves. Open, 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 open. Open, open. So I don't think the pumps need to be on for that. I think it just needs to be open. No, that's valve for 3. So is it because these are shut? No. Open, open. On. Oh wait, no. These need to be turned on for moving fuel back. These need to be turned on for moving fuel forward, I think. Right? Or wrong? These need to be shut. So confusing. Oh well. We need to be slowing down to 250 now. We're about to be passing 10,000. And I'm going to go ahead and pitch down for, let's say, about a little right at 1,000. Oh God, I'm getting hit up by Vatsim. One 26150. One 26150.
Yeah, the 1367, 18 left, taxi via, caution taxi via Charlie.
18 left via Charlie, United 1367.
Copy, 101, confirm direct Mumbai.
A firm direct Mumbai 2281. We're turning right now.
Alright. Speedbird Concorde 1465, shot approach.
Shuttle approach, Speedbird 1465. We're passing 850, 8500.
Towards 1465, shot approach, Charlotte, altimeter 3005, descend via the arrival and expect the ILS runway 18, left approach.
Send via Chelsea 5 for 18 left. Speedbird 1465.
iPhone.
Charlotte approach, good evening. American 1202 on the ground in Charlotte. Clearance Nashville, please.
Speedbird 1465, confirm Charlotte altimeter 3005.
Yep, 3005 for the Charlotte altimeter, Speedbird 1465.
American 1202, say again.
American 1202 on the ground at Charlotte, looking clearance to Nashville.
American 1202, clearance on request number 1. Southwest 2381 Lima airspace to the northeast. Climb center is offline with our service terminated. Frequency can improve and have a safe flight.
Leaving your airspace to the north. Have a good night. See ya.
See ya.
All right, we're gonna go ahead and slow ourselves down to about 220.
Quebec Concorde 1465, fly heading 270, just gonna maintain 4,000 vectors for the final. Silver 1465, fly heading 270, just gonna maintain 4,000 vectors for the final.
Heading for 270, Speedbird 1465. Alright, which one is it for this?
And 1465, just gonna maintain 4,000.
Yeah, I'm sorry, and we're coming down to 4,000, Speedbird 1465.
No worries. FM 1465, I say indicator speed at the moment.
Currently at 232, about 0.39 Mach.
1465. I think someone else got blocked. Who was it? Delta 6837 approach, good.
Delta 6837, radio check.
Yeah, 5x5. Got a 1367, fly runway heading, or 18 left, clear for takeoff.
Runway heading 18 left, clear for takeoff, United 1367.
American 1202, shot departure.
American 1202 here.
American 1202, I have it clearance, advice for your copy.
Pretty copy, 1202.
American 1202, clear to Nashville Airport, City Bob, before departure, maintain 8,000, expect flight level 360, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency gonna be my frequency, and squawk 3157.
American 1202, cleared Nashville, Bob before departure, climb maintain 8,000. Stay with you on departure 3157, squawk.
American 1202, we're back right. Break, Speedbird 1465, confirm heading 270, I'm still seeing you on the arrival, sir.
What am I doing wrong?
Speedbird 1465, shall approach, heading 270, please.
Screw it, we're going to go back to the INS, we're going to get off of that. And we're going to come down, what were we? God, he messed me all up. 18 left. Why is he going to change my junk around? 2400. 2400. I was doing just fine. 2400. Alright, and let's go ahead and drop down to about 180. Actually, we'll go 185. And just want to make sure we're still on the INS, hopefully. I'm going to go ahead and pop on the radio nav. Which should line us up with the localizer in just a moment. Oh, actually, no, it won't. We gotta turn it on to line us up. go take the INS then. Make your turn, my friend. That's quite scary, isn't it? And we crashed. Are you kidding me? Wow. Literally, how far was I from the freaking runway? 15 miles. My guy, I don't know how to fly headings on this thing. Why did you make me fly a specific heading? Why didn't you just let me fly the way I was flying? I guess you hit track heading instead of heading hold. Obviously, I hit the freaking wrong thing. I had it set to 270. I don't know what I did wrong. I've never flown headings in this. And I was fully prepared to take my flight plan all the way down. My guy beeps me at the very end. No approach controller on the entire night. Skill issue, I know, right? Yeah, there is a skill issue because I just said it. I don't know how to fly headings on this thing. And the old dude made me fly headings. And he wasn't on the entire night. Only person that was on was Charlotte Ground and delivery. Oh boy pops on at the last minute and now he's got to move me all around. But yeah, obviously I think it was track heading. It's either track heading or heading hold. I had it on heading hold and it wasn't following the heading. But it could be something with this thing too. But I don't know, I had it set for 270 too. Yep, but it wasn't flying the heading. So I'm guessing it was the wrong button. It was this one. This captures the localizer, which obviously we're not capturing any localizers right now. But yeah, it's trying to. It wants to. Because we're close enough to capture it. Obviously, we're a little below the glide slope, if you know what I'm saying. But yeah, that sucked. But either way, what a wonderful... look, we're in the water too. We didn't even make it on land. Didn't even make it on that little patch of land right there. Oh well, guys, that's it for tonight. And that's it for the Concorde. I'm never flying that thing again. That is totally all I'm ever going to put into the Concorde. So, sorry to crash and burn. But yeah, we're done with this thing. It took me, it's such a learning curve. Because not only do you have to learn how to fly a freaking 1960 aircraft that isn't modernized whatsoever, but you're also learning the pilot position, the co-pilot position. You got to learn all this flight engineer crap. It's such a big learning curve, not even fun. And then today I finally figured out at least how to cold and dark the thing. Got me up in the air, but still coming in for my descent, didn't know how to. I was sitting there playing with the fuel for like 10-15 minutes trying to figure out how to move fuel. That's not fun. The only fun part about this aircraft is the fact that it goes really, really fast. That's it. That's it. But yeah, that's it for the Concorde. No more of this mess. No more of this headache. And I do know how to fly my other aircraft. So no more skill issues. But here, for example, look at this. I just want to show you the absurdity here. You got freaking notes. They leave you notes to tell you how to fly the thing on a piece of paper. All right, I'm done complaining. But that's it. No more Concorde flights. Everyone have a good rest of your night. Sorry we crashed and burned, but that's just how it is sometimes.